Thanks for the food check, Zoe. Hope you're doing well. Back to sleep. Fair. I understand that. And I hope you do sleep well. To business. I think it should install that now. Sure enough. Dan Nakamura. My name is Sage Blake. I'm a wanderer, storyteller, artist mature, and How do I properly go about this? 2 items. One, I didn't properly finish I wasn't able to finish the title card for this one this time around. I have the line work. I didn't have time to do all the coloring yet. It's something I plan to do later today. And second, I had to modify the plan at least a few different times. Because, by the sound of it, this week, Tay started his new work schedule, and because of the training and everything, he's due to be working full-time for about a month's span. Why is the label for this clearing? Second, on top of that, I noticed Dreamy was running into issues with OBS, so I figured it might not be a great idea to go about Abiotic, given that she probably also wants to record her view as well. So to that end, this was the next item on the table. Either this or otherwise, Fuga 3. And I figured that going to this would have been... Actually, going to either really isn't a great decision on my part, given that they're both story-heavy games. But I also didn't want to have today be a variety day. Thus, we're starting with the new game clearing. It will probably get checkpointed again, but we'll see what happens. This is Wonderstop.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever.
I don't think so.
Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure.
Oh dear.
A failure. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Interesting. Definitely reads a bit like Trauma. But yeah, I'm going into this particular project in the dark. I don't know what to expect. In terms of plot threads, in terms of gameplay, nothing. Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Oh man, I'm tired. No, I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I need to endure it. I need to ensure it never happens again. It's all that matters. I have to... What's going on? Why does my sword feel heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up! What are you doing? This is impossible. I've carried this blade with me every single day for 7 years. It's a part of my body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave it here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I might not have much choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. As soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume training. Be right back. Here we go. Guess got to move quickly again. If I could keep this pace, I could... Hang on. Just for a second. For a moment. Then back to it. Gather energy, summon everything I have. Push until I find it. Gather energy. Then... right back. To it. Hello. Oh, good morning, miss. Good to see you awake. I have to go. Oh my goodness. You're not feeling well. I can't stay here. I need to leave. I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. Pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Alta. Welcome. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. The name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some as well? Not really. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro. Wait, did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you could imagine. My sword. I need to go back and get my sword. Not to worry, we already retrieved it. It was lying not far from where I found you. You could pick it up? Did it feel heavy? Hello, Wolfie! How you doing? Adorable. No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy just before I passed out. How interesting. No, it was simply the weight of a sword that a sword should be. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? Hope everyone's having a good day. Likewise! And just woke up on my end. We did start up a bit late this time around, because I want to help out, do a chore or two around the house. I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it's time for the tea, Bora promised to himself. Very exciting. Something's occurred to me. You said you're not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it's good for soul and body. Perhaps it can help you recover. Oh, was I off? Isalta's not interested even in making tea. Well, please know that I only thought you'd enjoy something fun to do when resting. After all, you've had a turbulent day today. Why not enjoy yourself a moment? You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Don't feel like you have to answer right away. I'll be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me, come speak with me. I'd be glad to show you how. Hello, Lullen. How you doing? Adorable. This is Wonderstop. It's apparently a narrative-driven tea-making game. Based around this madam, Alta. This is a nice tea shop. What a lot to see here. Adorable little birdos. Pluffin. That's a cute name. It squeaks every time you take a step. That's cute. Hello, miss. You decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I'm understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we're going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wonderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I'll show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Okay. Shoes and interactables. Good to know. Welcome to the maintenance room. You'll find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop here. For instance, the tools we must use to dry the leaves. You see the basket right there? Pick it up. With the basket, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once it's full, return here, place the leaves into one of these bowls. They'll begin naturally drying themselves just like that. If you've used up all the bushes, you can always find more out in the clearing. They grow in plentiful numbers along the outer clearing. No need to worry about running out. Yoink. Just swing it into them. It's a bit silly. Excellent. It'll be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they've fully dried, they'll clump together into a T-ball, easy for storage and transportation. The T-ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can push the T-ball out of our minds for now. The next step, put a guard in it. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools. Each of them can help us in some way. And for right now, all we'll need is the watering can. Looks like a frog. Perhaps you can stash it in your pocket with ease. Then, with your watering can stashed, come meet me outside by the garden. Square to stash an item. Okay. And D-pad for the inventory. Before we begin, can Boro suggest that you retrieve the watering can? I thought I grabbed it. Oops. There we go. Let's grab the others too while I'm at it. Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting. As you can see, we already have a blue fern. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please, imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. A hex grid, apparently. If you were to plant two additional simple plants on either side, forming a line, the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It's the miracle of life. I'll give you a seed for more blue ferns. Try it for yourself. Okay. Of course, you could be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. Okay. I guess... No, it's not drop. Just shove it into the dirt. Done. Fantastic. Next step, water. Ish. Thought I did hold it. There we go. Took up all 3 plants. Success. Once you water the egg, it'll grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It'll grow even more seeds. In this way, you could be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you like. Once you picked a fresh new seed, let me know. Oops. Let's move to the next step. Is this going to be written down anywhere? Well, yes. It's all written in a book in our library. I'll point it to you later. But for now, the next type of plant. Can you guess what we'll be making after small hybrids? Foxtail agave. So close. The answer was large hybrids. Small hybrids produce seeds, while large hybrids produce fruit. Remember how I used the line pattern? To make a large hybrid, we use this triangle pattern. You don't have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3. And then water it, you said? Let's give it a shot. Okay, maybe not watering it. Unless he just wants me to talk to him after running the planting. Okay, it has to form an egg. But I did make the pattern. At least I think I made the pattern. I did. Unless... Does it have to be an entirely new set of plants? Yes. Understood. So I've made the large hybrid, now I just need to wait for it to bear fruit, I suppose. In the meantime... make another large hybrid. Now I'm gonna help to water it me. Chip Chip. That's a cute name for a plant. Done. Wonderful. You've excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a Chip Chip. We'll be using it in our tea momentarily. I'll tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. I'll be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages, you'll see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will prove quite useful when making tea, yes. Right, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? That sort of silent treatment can only mean one thing. It's time to make tea. Ooh, thanks for the fluid check. Sip. Fuck, I feel like I'm getting old. Choked on the water. That's fine. So far, this feels very chill. I like it. Refreshing change of pace, all things considered, from some of the tenser stories that we've been looking at. Here's looking at you, Fuga. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Goodness no, tea making will crush the mind, it will. If this is all too much information, perhaps we should take a small break, just to relax our minds a bit. Ooh, Boro could tell you a joke! Sure, tell me this joke. Here's the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's an astronaut. He's an astronaut. Or maybe, hang on, what if they're eating dinner in space and the sign says no astronauts? Oh yes, that's much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes. Why? Or is attempting more organic feeling for the joke. That way, the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree? This better make me laugh. Well, of course. Where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and the sign says no astronauts allowed. This means there's no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks, and they're both astronauts! Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they're going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see, the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all, it's a dessert menu! They both order dessert. One asks for custard, the other asks for a banana split. Then after the dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to, a movie theater. This joke going somewhere. This is all part of the process. Humor can't be rushed. It has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry. With Captain Burrow in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay. So after dinner, they go to the movie theater, and they look at what movies they're playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, dramas, a couple of horror films, and... let's see... Oh, I've got it! Here's the punchline. One of the astronauts says, "How about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." The other says, "No thanks. I hear it really loses steam at the end." I'm not laughing. No, I can see it, you're not. I'll be honest, this is one of the best jokes Boro has ever written. You're having very high standards. Nevertheless, I've received your feedback. I'll be using it to improve in the future. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Not really. Shall we get to tea making? I'm quite excited. This next step is the most important of all. Behold, the tea machine! It's fucking massive. It's the most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I don't even know. For your convenience, I'll add a few new pages to the field guide. Okay, go up to the rope, pull for water, pump the furnace to heat. This will also explain how and where to use the tea ball and the chip fruit. How does that sound? Would you like to use these instructions? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I'm understanding. I'll show you the steps to use the machine, but remember, they're all written down in the field guide as well. First, climb up the ladder to the rope at the top. It can be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're there, pull it down to pour as much water as you like. Okay. Yoink. Hold. I mean, might as well max this thing out, right? Next, heat the water. Climb down the ladder to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. When it's boiling, the step will complete. Ah, now that's some steaming hot water. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest on your own? Keep going. Rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. Kick it, it'll transfer our boiling water to the infuser. And just like that, our water scurries over to the infuser. When it's open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or from the ladder. Toss any item at all. This is, of course, where you'll be placing a T-ball and a chip-chip. To which we need to get our T. Yoink. Oh, it seems like it made a couple of T-balls. Alright. And... chip. Whee! It'll change color once you've added your T-ball. One more valve to kick, and we'll move on to our final step. It's been transferred to our final ore, the pyramid. Oh, that's a terrible joke. Pyramid, pour. Fill an empty cup and place it on the grate below. Pull the rope to pour tea into the cup, and that's it. You'll be having one shiny new cup of chip tea. You can pour multiple from the same batch if you wish. Okay. I don't know if we have any more cups. I don't think we do. It's filling slowly, I think. Unless I need to hold. I need to hold. That looks pretty. Oh, shit! I didn't mean to overfill it. Splendid. Everything Bora was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That's the spirit. Delightful. Cup of tea, nice view, new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? It's a feast for your eyes. I'm not an art critic. Does one need to be an art critic to admire the view? I suppose not. An art critic would be better at it. Just like I'm better than art critics at fighting. And you're better at me than whatever it is you do. Well, I am better at you than running a tea shop. How can you know for sure? Trust me. I must tell you, miss, there are few satisfactions in the world like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and then put it in the hands of a customer. What a feeling. If you ever put your mission on hold, I'm always looking for help here at the shop. But my mission on hold? Why would I do that? I simply mean it's possible for you to decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. If that were to happen, you'd be welcome to stay here, and... What are you even talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People change the course all the time. Perhaps you're not able to find her, or simply tired. It's normal to... Wait. No, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I've devoted every day of my life to this. Every single day, for years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one thing I've kept my life on? I can't give it up. I'm sorry, miss. I wasn't meaning to touch on a nerve. It's not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, I can never be the person I want to be ever again. You think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? To serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I've let it all slip away. Do you want me to fall? To fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior here fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, what am I even doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can't I lift my own fucking sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here now. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Not until she trains me back into excellence. Back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... I can't believe... I'm tired of it. I can't move. I don't have the energy.
Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid! I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. This is the motivation I needed. I need the fear, the anger. I need it to lose. I could use it to get better. I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit? I guess it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, fine, just so I can show him how strong. Strong, huh? To credit Alta, you're stubborn, but at the same rate, not in the right directions. There you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Bora's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's wrong with me? What's going on? Miss? I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. I don't know. I'm just certain something's wrong. Well, I'm knowing exactly what the problem is. You do? Miss Alta, you're tired. Can you not see how tired you've become? It's palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I'm not a scientist doctor. I didn't do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it's obvious that what you need is some time to rest. Maybe she needs to wash her face, Bandana? Maybe. Too much stimky is bad for your lungs. How you doing, by the way, Blue? To take your attention off this task of yours, let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you understand it. Miss Alta being so productive is causing a great harm, it would seem. If I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I can't make you stay here. You're welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. But one of these times, you may collapse for good. Chillin'? Good! Here in this tea shop, you could at least spend time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal just a little bit. Here's what I'm suggesting. Stay here and help me run the shop, just for now. The work is simple, but it's enjoyable. It's not difficult, but it's cathartic. We have no goals to meet or schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way for you to take your mind off things and relax. Then when you feel at full strength, away you go. Simple, restful, no obligations. What do you say? Don't worry. Nobody's forcing anything. You can leave or stay at any time. How about this? I'll stay here. I'll be here in the shop tending to what's needed. If you'd like to try running the tea shop, come to speak to me. Take your time. There's no rush. Which I think if this thing is sparkly, that means we can water it. Yoink! Tea leaves. How do I get more tea leaves? You said they were on the fringe of this place. These. Yoink! Figure, might as well max another basket, get more tea, right? Yeah, I guess while I'm wandering around, talk about a couple things. Steam Summer Sale has started, so yay. I decided to get a few games from there. Some of them I've been waiting on for a bit of time. One of them is a Dungeoneering roguelike for VR specifically. Lucario! How you doing? Adorable Ratto. Let's see what I can gather. I can't get more seedlings. Oh, right, actually. Is there anything... Pink flower seeds. Okay, so I need some more pink flowers, but look at it. Doing blubbery. What does blubbery mean? When the Ratto goes bounce-a bounce-a. Boing, 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 boing. I wonder what this shrine could be used for. I'm also vaguely curious as to whether or not I can get some of these pink flowers that I mentioned. Maybe I could find them out in the wild? But at least that I'd seen. I hadn't seen anything pink. I may need to do some manipulation for that, though. So be it. Unless... Pink seeds. Perfect. So then, in that case... Let's do some experimentation, shall we? So, for pink seeds... We should be able to make a line of these. That will give us a plant to generate more seeds. Then I believe we put these in a tringle pattern. We should get a new plant. That's a cute sound. Yeah, for the unfamiliars, this is Wonderstop. It is a narrative-based game revolving around tea. I think when I presented potential titles in the game clearing poll that I ran, I presented this as a game where you serve drinks and re-examine the past. In this case, it's not exactly other people's so much as Alta's past. That pocket is full. No. I guess I'll drop this for a moment then. I am curious. I might be able to make a blue Prumba and Frillix. Because I want to say these are hybrids using... lines of pink and blue. Thought so. Simple to do the puzzle solving here. Oi! Little one just stole my fruit! That's cute. You can keep that, fine. Okay, pink seeds. I'm guessing these just produce more pink and blue seeds, just in a different manner. Then the next question is the large hybrids. I want to say blue and a triangle of pink, maybe. Let's experiment. Boink. Yep, sure enough. And then the other one should be a pink and a triangle of blue. I got a couple. But I also don't have the storage space for the fruits, so... Maybe I'll, I wonder if we have a storage space for all of these. Be nice if we did. Maybe up here? Oh, this looks like a bed. Okay, cool. We do. Alright. Stored... Okay. 4. By the look of it, that can only hold 4, so that'll do for now. So now, I should be able to harvest the other fruits. See what these are. Puff Pods. And Vreedlebeet. Oh, there are more cups there. Excellent. Whack!
Oh, look at the pretty numbers going up way at Gisburn.
Lux, how you doing? Adorable. Whack! Thanks, Lux. Alright, I guess in other items, the last of the Digimon cards have arrived, so yay. This time around, and I think I also posted a picture on social media, you know, Blue Sky and whatnot. It is a 24-pack of BT19-20, so Special Booster 2.5. Becky truly is The Last of Us. Maybe. How you doing, Pete? It's been a bit. I haven't opened them yet. I wanted to save it for stream. I wanted the reaction to it all to be at least a little bit organic. And it's specifically because one of the things I wanted to do was, like, I wanted to be stupid and propose a small challenge of, hey, let's open a couple of packs, see what deck we can make, and see if we can beat a legitimate deck with it. Aha, so you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then. Part of it is also, I want to see how far I could get in crafting one of the two decks that I wanted to make, just with a box. You won't be seeing real Reki hands. I'm waiting on a pair of gloves. And I also found out the hard way that the gloves that I'd ordered via Etsy were apparently being shipped from China. Not sure on that one. A bit strange, but hey. For whatever reason, it didn't occur to me that vendors through Etsy could be anywhere in the world. I don't know why. Wearing gloves to hide the soft rack fur. Sure, sure. Definitely not because at one point when I posted a picture of a hand, someone commented that my thumbs are freakishly weirdly shapen. Definitely not. Sounds like dropshipping BS. It could be, honestly. I don't know. But at the same rate, the vendor's name was, by default, Chinese. Chenlin Sun, I believe it was. If only I had fursuit hands. Cheapest jeweler's gloves were great for doing dumb stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I probably should have just defaulted to a pair of that and left it at that, but I wanted something furry. It's hard to find anything that looks remotely raccoon paw-like. This has frustrated me to no end. Like, I search everywhere for anything raccoon, and it's always, oh hey, we skinned this raccoon, and I hate that. Or otherwise, it's just, there's like almost nothing for raccoons or raccoon related. It's always red panda or lemur or ringtail or... Or otherwise, in the cases where it is raccoon, it's either we're using actual raccoon fur, which, no. Or otherwise, it barely even looks raccoon at all. And I'm not exactly the greatest at making 3D anything, so making it myself is a little bit out of the question. If I was in your debt for that, consider the debt repaid. That sounds like a very equitable business exchange. You got some color specs or just gray generic? I mean, it would have to be brown, and everything is like gray, usually. What's first is we must better be acquainting you with the shop. Please, come with me. Photo gallery. I'm guessing this is the cup kiln. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Make one have rubber gloves and Sharpie. I mean, I could, honestly. Clothes, they have evaporated again. God damn it, Lux! Miss Ulta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can, but I didn't tell you much about the other tools. Of course, you probably know this, seeing as you've already taken every tool off the rack. You must be feeling eager to do shop management work, huh? Or feels the exact same way. The broom is useful for sweeping any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. If you find any trinkets, you're welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice weeds, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. There's all quite a lot of information, yes? As usual, I'll add it to your field guide. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? Yes, they look very cute. They're Brentford. Sounds like gray. No, don't worry about it, Lux. This is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you'll be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. The cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. It's the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system as in olden times. Yes, lie! Very good. While we're here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you're to run shop, you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? People just walk up to me and ask for tea? Well, with the right apron, they will. Here, let's see if this one looks the part on you. That kind of works. You look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. That isn't in any way true, and you know it. Indeed, I did know it, but I was thinking aspirationally. There is one more thing to do before we open the shop. This way. Stimky bandana off. Yay! Like, honestly, Alta has a nice face. Can I say that? I'm not sure if I could say that. She does have a bit of resting bitch face, but at the same right. This is your sword. A very beautiful specimen. It's still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please, come with me. It really doesn't feel heavy to you? Not even a small amount. For now, let's leave this here. It's quite lovely here, don't you think? Bora, you don't know how important this sword is to me. You're gonna be asking where it came from. I don't want to talk about it yet. I understand. I will find a way to carry it again. I promise. I can see that you will. Bora is most confident in you. Right, I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Any other questions before we start? How exactly do I run the tea shop? I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. But other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients. Oh, and remember earlier, you asked if the gardening instructions were written down. Good news. This is the library, the upper sections of the shop. There's a book in there on gardening, written by Bora's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia's phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. This beginning. Here we go. Are we doing it? Yes, we're doing it. Right now. It's happening as we speak. Good. Great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. At least so far, no customers. But I did want to see that book in the library. But Barbie is... which way? Here, I suppose. All about gardening. For a new gardener, absorb this information. Simple plants. The most basic of flora, building blocks of your garden. Find plant seed, the color tells you what plant it'll produce. How many different types? Unsure. Place it in the ground, a simple plant will sprout. Hybrids come in 2 sizes. Simple ferns like this. Fill the watering can. Egg turns into a hybrid. Okay. You can even make a hybrid by combining a simple plant with itself. Any combination of plants produces a hybrid. Really? Hello, Afro. How you doing? And the gloves to put over your free gloves along with the micro T and thong. Wow. Sure, Lux. We have the gloves to put over our normal gloves. Woke from a nap? Nice. So far doing alright. Decided to open up a new game clearing and, well, so far this is interesting. This is called Waterstop. It's a hybrid gardening and tea making type of game. Revolving around this, well, once a fighter. Small hybrids will grow plant seeds, large hybrids will grow fruits. Form of expression, I understand that. Moving plants. Pots. Use the shears to clear things. Dedicated to all garden snakes everywhere. I'll show you a garden snake. Love games that make food or drink. Honestly, I kind of do too. In cases, it could be very relaxing. In other cases, it is, I'm trying to remember the name of the thing. Oh, you're a customer. Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure. In that case, I'll just do something else then. Sure. This game released earlier this year, if I remember correctly, like February, March-ish. Hold R2 to highlight things. Makes sense. Hello, Bora. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How'd it go? Terribly. Asked them if they wanted tea, and they just said no. I see. What's the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Gonna get some water, probably will be lurking. That's fine! Go for it. This is a cozy game anyway. Are they? Who made the rule that one must order tea at a tea shop? You did, I'm guessing? Or did nothing of the sort. In fact, we're having almost no rules here. That's stupid. There have to be rules, just like rule number 1. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them might ask for tea, some might not. It's being entirely their decision. Emmy, how you doing? Cause your retirement, but you just throw handshakes at the retirement dump. God damn it, no! Emmy! The best minion is a loyal minion. That's why we give them 401ks. And reasonable salary. We're not in control of them, no. But, rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person's in our tea shop. They're gonna drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here, to make tea for people. The least they could do is respectfully take it when I offer it. Sounds like you've made up your... It sounds like you've made up your... Yes, I know, it's very admirable of me to be visionary. You know a bunch about the plants that seem to grow outside, right? I was watering a plant and then it stopped glowing. Wasn't producing any fruit or seeds. Ah, Miss Alta, you've depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants have a finite number of items, which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you water them a certain number of times, poof, nothing new. The glowing you mentioned is pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It's like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. 401k degrees of Fahrenheit instead. Wow. They may not be producing resources, but they could still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you're always welcome to be making more new plants if you're needing new resources. More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. That's adorable. I'll let the plants live long, happy lives. Good of you, miss. No need to make plant golf happen long before it's absolutely necessary. Hi. You just talked a second ago. Oh, right, yes. Hello. About that. Oh dear, Alta is very bad at this, looking at these options. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea? That's fine. Well, actually, I'm not really thirsty at the moment, so, you know, no tea for me right now. Yeah, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day's been like. I collapse every time I go out into the forest to find help. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. My one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. Sorry you have to do all this. I'm making you tea. You'll drink it, because you're in a tea shop. Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. Wait, you can't leave? How would I give you tea? They left. They just walked out for no reason. I see. And you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement. I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, I was very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember, tea is only part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes, maybe they don't know what they want, and that's okay as well. Sounds like they don't need me then. Indeed. In some cases, that might be true. But then why am I here at all? If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm gonna lose my mind. If I'm not making progress on something, I'm gonna freak out. How do you feel about using your downtime to maintain the shop? I'm sure we'll have new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are new plans you wish to make, maybe now is a good time. Or if you see leaves, sweep them up. The time between customers is our downtime. It's a moment just for us. I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you could do Bora's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Maybe you would like to try a cup for yourself. Absolutely not vibing with her at all. I mean, that's intended. I don't know. Like, it's intended that you might not vibe with her initially, or even at all. She's very much the workaholic type. And that's because that's effectively what she's had to raise herself to be. The type of person that's constantly meeting objectives and meeting an unreasonable requirement in many cases. I almost want to reflect on this game like the real world in cases. Maybe this is part of the reason why I kind of glommed onto it, because a good lot of this ends up being my work. Rehabilitating people like this. And in many cases, they don't rehabilitate. Or otherwise, Maybe they do, but in a different way than expected. I found a package lying around. What do I do with that? I must have found a lost parcel. That's happening from time to time. It seems when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. Apparently, that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put it in the mail. You can take the package to our mailbox and drop it inside. This will ensure its return to its rightful owner. You're telling me the forest placed this here? Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. It's quite common. Everything is screaming at me, do not interact, leave. I mean, yeah, but at the same right, she can't leave either. At this point, she's being forced into retirement. Put simply, anytime she tries to leave, she collapses. It reads a lot like trauma. Specifically because she's the type to work herself to the quick and then some. The whole narrative of the game is built around that. Encouraging her to slow down, or otherwise she's gonna break. Or at least that's my guess in all of this. Because she's already worked herself to break a few times as is. Again, the reason why she's here in the first place is because, well, she's a fighter, achieved the peak of her career after like 3.5 years of effort, suddenly loses, and then she doesn't know how to feel the loss, how to cope with the loss. She thinks of it as an inadequacy of herself, and the opposite is the case. If anything, she's still very skilled, but it's still possible for a person to lose regardless. A loss isn't an inadequacy, quite the opposite. It's happenstance. It's mundanity. But of course, she's the type of person that refuses to take that as an option. For now. Shrink Shroom. That's new. Hue Shroom. Dupe Shroom. Gift Shroom. Interesting. Mushrooms. I mean, I hate mushrooms, but I get the premise, can't get into her vibe. Fair! And again, that's perfectly fair. If at any point this game just does not appeal to you, that's perfectly fine. I won't force people to stay either. School textbooks. Oh. And we got a little trophy. What the heck is going on with your boot there, sir? Who says Wowie McZowie? Stroke the knight at your leash. A fair date upon you, and also upon me, who's an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying your real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Do you need something or not? The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen. Timothy. My son. He's just the best darn son in the world. Oh, that's so cute. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. I know, he looks like he's got resting bitch face. Do you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For his birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so if he ever forgets me, he could just look down at his torso and there I am! Why would he forget you? He's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I've never had a kid, so... Well, of course, as a dad, let me tell you, it's normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it. You enjoy waking Timmy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh, shoot. Maybe you're right. I'm seeing a pattern now. Right. Let's save some of these photos for later. I don't get the impression he likes you much. Well, of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I'm the world's single biggest dork bot. And so lame, just unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I don't want to die. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. I'm so glad I picked the Fionn voice. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Well, is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? I mean, it's a common trait among knights. Then I'll absolutely drink tea, as part of my grand adventure! Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Is there any flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm tired from all the walking. You have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big ol' shot of energy? We'll see if we can do that. Okay. Fruit guide contains information about different fruits and their various effects. Okay. Tastes like the origins of the plant itself, makes you nostalgic of something you've never actually experienced. Consuming it ages you by a minute. Azzy fruit, got it. Cause tart, sticky, high in caffeine. He wants something energizing, so I guess that's the direction we'll go. But the question is, do I have to dump out all this tea here? I might need to. Otherwise it might cross-contaminate. Go about this like a proper tea shop. Get an amount of water. There we go. Kick that open. And now, I don't have Azzy fruit. Because I put it over here on the shelf. T-ball. Whee! That is very pink. The manliest of colors. Wait, shit. This thing's dirty. I needed to clean it. Dummy. I mean, I do have other cups. There we go. Where did he go? There he is. There you are. How the hell do you fit that down your helmet? Without even opening it, mind you.
Wait a minute. I feel so alert! I'm out of my mind with energy! Hell yeah! This is peak Daryl right here. This is my best self. You believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, these people can take a hike. I'm the one with the energy tea now. Literally the best cup of tea anyone's ever made. Thank you.
By the way, can I ask about what's happening with your leg?
Oh, the purple smoke? Weird, isn't it? I was wandering around in the woods and all of a sudden I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, but the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself. Well, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows, screamed, "You shall bear the mark! You shall become the seed! Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but basically that's it.
Ow. I think a witch cursed you.
Oh sure, obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine.
Your leg is literally smoking.
Well yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. You know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now.
That's not how you heal a curse.
Hey, is the night here?
I don't think you...
Look, I get it. This kind of thing is probably new for you. If it's really concerning, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish the tea. See? I'll be fine.
If you say so.
Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Alright, time to reflect on the taste of this tea. Like a knight!
Thanks, I practice. I practice this type of shit a lot. To respect, I kinda have to, given the stories I'm trying to write. Like, anytime I need to do dialogue and everything, I try to visualize how the characters would communicate with one another. And, yeah, this is how I do that. Just voice random lines to myself in mock conversation. I can't pick these up. Matrix went blue. He did, actually! He did just pour it through the face guard. Boris noticed something interesting happened to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers spreading on the tea machine tree? It's no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. Whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it's in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Your old and unused tea is hydrating it. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will appear. Please don't fret if some of the tea goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Oh, that's beautiful. Like, that's actually beautiful. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Did I say you are in good... Hang on, what comes next? Oh! Then you're in good fortune, because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that could be my community. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my dear friend, this is where you're in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please, do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune. Cool. Anything else? No. Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? This isn't a town. Sorry, or whatever, but we might not have too much need of your services here. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended, neighborhoods in disagreement among proper fence height, anxiety. Oh dear, the anxiety. The sheer fear of having to go in front of a crowd of people and speak about your life's work and living, all for them to ignore you at the drop of a hat. Sorry, what was that? And many more. Parties being thrown in inappropriate hours. Stop. Look, I'm trying to be patient, really, but I have something I need to do. Something that keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. I can listen to you, but that's all not on the table right now. Do you want any? I guess if you have Riedel tea, I suppose we could do a Riedel ceremony. It's a kind of ceremony that requires Riedel tea, so if you have Riedel tea... Great, I'll get it. Perfect, thank you. Back in a second. There we go.
Whee! Kick!
Toss in the Riedel beet. And I'm out of tea balls. I will need to go out and fetch more. I don't like having only one T-ball. Bapping it like a kitty. There. Yeet.
Kickies.
Oh, the knight's back. There you go. Tea. Verily, you've brought me the ceremony of Reedle tea. As is customary, we'll perform the time-honored Reedle ceremony. Excited. Haven't done a Reedle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine. Ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let's adjourn to this place of ceremony. So, where's your, place of ceremony? I don't have a place of ceremony, because that isn't a real thing. But, don't you have some kind of designated spot? Looks like every township, a ceremonial spot. Oh, duh, I forgot. We do those by the big willow tree. Verily, let me put this cup down, I'll meet you there. Ever so slowly, this game has become more about the weirdos that we encounter here. Including the sit-up knight up here. How are you still going? So, Gerald, is there anything else I could do for you? I'd like a task to complete.
A task? Hey, you bet there is! Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timmy believes I'm a real knight. Then it hit me. I don't have a super cool knight pose! Can you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight?
Alright, fine, let's see this.
Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah!
You got a bit of pizzazz to it.
About this!
Maybe a display of raw strength.
Yeah!
That's all I need to say.
Wait, you mean that? Did I do it? I'm a knight?
Sure, why not?
I did it! I'm a knight! I can't believe it. Timmy's gonna be so psyched! I'm so pumped up right now. I think it's time to head back to the forest. I feel like doing something that only a real actual knight would do.
Like,
Well, you know, knight stuff.
anything specific?
A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight discovers the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu in a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works.
This guy, I swear, easily my favorite. It's a 4-night emote. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do?
Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close?
Yes, protect. Always protect. Knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this?
I mean, do I need to have a reason? Did a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove his son is he's the coolest dad on the planet?
I never said.
But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in the woods, if I was a real knight, you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee?
Is McGee really your last? This is your last?
Well, the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I could be. As knights are always saying, Yar!
Don't die, Gerald. Must protect. At least he's a lovable dork. And here we are, spot of ceremony. I've thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, time for the bridal ceremony. So the way these things work is you start by talking about yourself, you know, open about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, then the ceremony itself will begin. Right, let's do it. Excellent, please, tell us what you're struggling with. Hello, Dreamy, how you doing? I'm struggling with what's the biggest number imaginable. Biggest number? Yeah, like, is it 30 billion or 100 trillion? What if there's a number even bigger than that, you know? Is it even possible? I've been losing a lot of sleep over this issue. Oh, you're being serious? This is a problem you're dealing with. Absolutely. Ooh, okay then. I guess we could begin the ceremony now. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a bridal ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of the community, Alta. Not too good, still struggling with tech issues. Ah, wah. I think I caught the end of your stream where, like, apparently you were having issues with OBS. I'm not sure what the... Mind you, like, what else is new? It's OBS. But at the same rate, I'm hoping you're able to resolve it in an expedient manner. Specifically, her journey with, what the biggest number is. And so our community has gathered to assist with that. Let's offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I guess people think of an even bigger number? Like, a quadrillion. That's a pretty big number. Oh, a quadrillion, of course. How had I not thought of that before? Oh, well, no. Glad this is helping you. Let's see, what is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. I mean, there's not much else going on in my life. Really? Everyone has something going on. I mean, it's just everything that uses internet. Oh. Hugs to the burb. Nope, nothing at all. Like Slate. Please, I'd be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. We don't have to try to solve your problems or anything, you know. Just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you cared. I'd really like to know if you cared to. I don't care to. I understand. Thank you very much for attending this bridal ceremony. It's complete. Lol. He's still in the background crunching. I'm gonna take a few moments to use the bathroom. Oh, this the game you made the coffee art for? Yes, this is. I haven't finished it yet, because I still need to do some coloring, unfortunately. Like, I at least have line art. Kind of. There's a little bit I'm missing. Right, be right back. Addressing needs. Apologies. Back. And since I'm here, why not show it? Why not show it? Again, it's still a little work in progress, because a little after I took the initial screenshot that I was doing line art of, I started working on the what the tea shop itself would look like, and I need to snap another picture of it so I could properly draw it in. This is what that looks like. I'd given Dreamy a few details, specifically because... well, most of the reason why I went in this direction anyway, I knew the premise of this game was was a fighter forced into retirement who has to work at a tea shop for an extended period. And, like, I'm racking my brain over what characters could work in a particular setting. Naturally, Blake is the fighter, but because main character stats and everything, but then I started thinking, I don't really have too many characters that could fit in the second role, necessarily. Maybe, Soraka, but even then, he works more with coffee than tea, so that didn't exactly work. So I figured go in this direction. Use Dreamy's burb as the tea shop owner in this case. It fits a lot better, and it fit a lot better aesthetically. Say, Boar has thought of something you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called The Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it? This is a very special book, an old and sacred tome. The Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. If you find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, go to look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where's the Book of Answers come from? I'm not knowing. It's far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. We're simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight, but from time to time, even I am indulging in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence. You may use it or not. Can I explain what's wrong with me? It's possible the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alter's conundrum doesn't have a clear answer. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, that's not to think about. Let's assume the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Right, I should go out and get more tea.
Yoink.
Thanks, Lala. I really do like drawing. Like, it's a catharsis exercise for me. I won't say I'm good at it. Ever. But thus is the problem with anyone that tries to draw. You'll never be able to draw well enough that will look perfect. Specifically because you're the artist in many cases, you see a lot of imperfections that other people don't. You'll always see inadequacies that don't necessarily occur to you all the time. Or otherwise, inadequacies that don't have a viable fix in cases. It's inevitable. He let the knight out of the asylum? Unknown. Maybe he wanted to be let out himself and, I don't know, pilfered his own key? Yeah, perfection is a myth. I fully agree with this stance. It's baseless, it's inadequate in many cases, tedious. And though it shouldn't take a psych for that message to be imparted onto someone, sometimes it kinda has to happen. And even then, the person might not listen. Y'all could believe that I go through this regularly at work. Also, this is a very beautiful teacup.
Ahoy, bringer of tea! I've returned from my nightly adventures.
Strive to get better rather than be perfect. Exactly, yes. And oftentimes, many people misconstrue the message. Like, maybe it's a societal thing. We go through so many different aspects of the world that pitch that everything needs to be perfect, or otherwise that people should strive for perfection. And the average person misconstrues the message as, I need to be perfect. Everything I do should be flawless. When that's a very broken piece of logic that can never be achieved. Even machines that supposedly are designed to make things look or feel perfect fuck up. And in turn, are made of parts that are themselves imperfect. The ideal mentality is to pursue eternal growth, effectively, but I do understand why a person gets frustrated and dissatisfied with that means, if that makes sense. Growing is difficult. It's painful. It's tedious, and sometimes it's not in a direction that you want. But at the same rate, I'm also the type of person that says any progress is good progress. Specifically because without progress, we lose our ability to experience the world. Sorry. I couldn't help but wax poetic. This is something I stand in. This is something I stand for quite a lot, and not only is it part of work for me having to like pitch this message repeatedly for all the psychoed and pseudo AANA groups I run, because I'm not a person in AA or NA. unfortunately. Oh. It did, sorry. Because I increased the volume. I probably shouldn't have. There we go. Back to where it was before. Sorry about that. It's been adjusted. I didn't realize... When I pitched up the music, I forgot for a spell that this was a game that decreases the volume when you're on the pause menu. That was my mistake.
Hello, Gerald. Back so soon? Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days.
You were just here a few minutes ago.
Was I? No, I don't remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into.
It's a stop sign. It's a stop sign. It's a stop sign. Yes?
It's this.
A stop sign.
Well, yeah, a stop sign.
You know, this is exactly the sort of thing a real knight would find.
Yes, I knew it! The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's gotta be an exciting story behind it, right?
I mean... I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides.
Good! I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might the stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, you know,
Gerald could go,
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I could see it. I could see it. Ah! Oh. There are layers to this joke. In the name of love?
Yeah, if you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to the best knight I could be. This is to be the best knight I could be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about that last one you gave me.
Sure, what flavor?
Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those?
Coming right up.
Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well?
Sure. So it's whatever I made you last time, plus this jam.
Hell yeah, love it! While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case!
This twit, I love him.
Kick!
Okay, so it was the caffeinated tea last time. Which I think was Puff Pods? No, it was Azzy Fruit. It was Azra Fruit. And yeet. Gerald will be a bird for sure, maybe a sparrow or a pigeon. I can read that. Definitely got that full lighty feel to him. Yeet. Strawberry. Huh. Interesting. But you know what? Let's give him the special bug. Strawberry tea. Here's the tea you asked for.
Great!
Bonk.
Oh, this is exactly what I had last time! And I could taste the jam, too! So cool! You made exactly the way I asked! That's great! You're so cool! You're the coolest! I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive!
He's a good judge of who's cool and what isn't.
Exactly! That's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it! Hell yeah!
How's the stop sign investigation going?
I'll be honest, not great. I was hoping to find some hints of ancient civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus the smoke in my leg is getting thicker, and my head's starting to hurt pretty bad. It's becoming a lot, you know?
You sure you're taking this seriously? Seems like your curse is getting worse.
I'm taking it very seriously. You know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many it'd make you dizzy just trying to count that high.
I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. Been splattered on by Big Chunky Doggo. Can't move ever again, no! You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse.
Ha! A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure.
There's something I could do to help you, maybe. Maybe there's a tea that heals curses.
Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right. Cheating is one of the topics that teenage boys care about most. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I'll travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, Do you hear that? That voice?
What voice?
It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me like, I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it?
Nope, not a word.
Whoa, weird. Anyway, I need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can keep it while I'm away.
How would I know the stop sign's origin?
Well, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like where a stop sign should go. That way, you can continue my nightly quest.
I graciously accept this most noble of undertakings.
Indubitably, forsooth, caprese.
I'm keeping a counter. I'm keeping a counter of how many times I've facepalmed.
Alright, now I must be off. I bet you do, most conversible of tea stewards.
Good luck, Gerald. He is... This egghead, I swear. Oh my... Howdy, book lovers. Book by Mail Club reporting in. Reading Edge of Bullets. Interesting. A Derek Warhead novel. I mean, I might as well put it in the library with the other books. Poke at it in my spare time. Hey, Boro. Remember that knight who left the shop a little while ago? Gerald? He came back. Already? How nice of him. The thing is, he claims he's gone for days. How's that possible? Oh yes, Bora's noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems that time moves faster in the forest than it does in the clearing. You can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. I kinda need a specific scientific explanation. Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. It's strange and magical. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. That literally explained fuck and all. Fine, it's magical. I'll stop thinking about it. Very good. You're more in the spirit of the forest now. But if I am one day discovering the reason why time works the way it does, I'll be letting you know. I'm learning much about this place all the time, just like you. I see. Travels at light speed, causing time dilation within? Sure. Oh dear. Sweep this up. Why not? I love the way she sweeps. Given she's a knight, it makes sense she's trying to do it like a knight would. Or sorry, given that she's a fighter, she'd do it like a fighter would. So very over-energetic slashing. Mail. Detective Greyline here. That package of email just so happened to be the crucial piece of evidence to track down Susie Wonderkin, to crack the Susie Wonderkin's case. Mass aggravated livestock theft? Send you her favorite doll as a thanks. Cute. I suppose I could leave it there. Actually, think about it. I also have other items as well, like this science trophy. I also have Shroomadams, but I don't know what to do with them. I'll find a use for them. There are also these. Suppose they should be able to do something. But what? I mean, I could clip them. But that also doesn't do anything. Just destroys them. Chips and Nazi fruit. I kinda want to discover a new plant or three. Well, the problem with that is finding the seedlings. What is this? A trinket. I'm not sure what this is. Almost looks like a bit of a stele or something. Can I also mail this? now. I never told you about a shop camera, did I? I believe that the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw it. It's a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click at a photo, and a photo will tumble right out before your eyes. If you were to be taking photos of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Laura's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You're more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please, using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I'll trust fully in your sense of taste. It's true, I've been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. Yay. I still don't know what this trinket's for. I suppose I'll leave it for the moment. Oh, the both of you are here. Hi, so, I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Vreedle ceremony? Again? Well, I realized I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So, what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself? I'll feel a lot better if we can get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Weary, beaten down by life, detached, and bitter. Mood. Radle tea and mint. I mean, that's not terrible to do. That needs to be washed. Okay, first, empty this. No need to caffeinate. Whee! Water. Heat. Here we go. Then next. Kick! And it was Vreedle tea, to which I don't think I have any Vreedle. Okay, so in that case, how to make Vreedle. Pink, 3 blue. One, and 2, and 3. You look like a cat while heating water? What does that even mean? Why am I a Kimty? Why is there a phone? playing horse sounds. What? And you also want a Chip Chip, because that is your mint flavor.
Kick!
Okay, bad boy, the air puff thingy. Did I forget T-ball? I forgot the T-ball. I am a ducking fumass. Oh my god. Actually, you're not wrong. That does look very cat-like. This. Plus a Reedle. Plus a Chip Chip. There we go. Looks a little like sewage. Where does a squirrel retire from? I will fucking shatter it. Hi, Laika. How you doing? Oh my god. Just for that, you're not getting any tea. Oh, thank you so much. You're nuts from stress. Hatred. There's that mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Right, I'm ready for the ceremony. Now, where should it take place? Chased up with the sword. Ooh. What is this? A photo? want to see what it looks like. Where? Alright, altar set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the Demon Hunter, who aids and assists with the needs of this community. And what's your name, exactly? Oh, well, we're not supposed to use our names when we're quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It's better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service to the community, no more, no less. So, yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Sorry? It's just I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Where was I? Yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, I'm so old. Hang on, when are you gonna start killing demons? I'd like to see that. Right, about that. There aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda, killed almost all of them already. Isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? Then why are you here? Well, since there's so few demons left to kill, Demon Hunters found other ways to help people. Like helping around the community, social work, that type of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, it's where we can make an impact. Statistically. And the weapons on your belt? They look cool. They look cool. You don't use them for killing. No, these are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Oh my gods. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I'm here to assess the needs of the community and provide whatever support I can. I think I've said, this isn't a community. Well, it's just a tea shop, and at that, it's a tea shop I don't really want to be at all. Blake was the demon all along. Damn it! I don't suppose you feel like maybe, saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, you maybe want to share anything? If you want. Too many purple names? We like purple. Wow! Thanks for the follow. Welcome to Synapse. No, I would not. Reads like a bot. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. That's totally okay. Thanks for the tea. Yeah. I won't. For all intents and purposes, maybe the person's awkward, but at the same rate, those two messages went out way too quickly in quickly rapid fire, which reads either bot-like speed or otherwise a lot of copy pasta, to which even copy pasta for humans would still have some delay on it. There are bigger things I can worry about. Being entertaining, for one. If it's an actual person, hey, so be it. Maybe this is how they speak. I refuse to make a judgment. This thing looks cute. Give this guy a little pet. They're pretty cute. Right. I want to try to discover more plants. Also, the night's back. I've been thoroughly amused by this guy. Gerald, how's your curse going?
Wandering endlessly. Fog has lifted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever wandering.
So not good.
We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever.
Do you remember me? The shop?
I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle.
Do you remember Timothy?
Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon.
What do you mean go? I'd love to be alone too. Yeah, that. I mean, yeah, at that point, it does sound a little too wooden, too. Oh gosh, I don't know what to do here.
There's much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever.
Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure you'll get better.
Forever. Forever.
Gerald's curse is getting worse. Yes, he's producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Shouldn't we do something to help him? To be honest, curses are not quite Boar's specialty. From time to time I've seen them around here, and they always are a mystery. It's quite sad when a person's passing through with an affliction I can't help, and be helping. But I'll keep an eye out. I'll let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. Actually, yeah, now you got me curious. Yeah, that's... Account created immediately today. That does read like a bot. If you're making that many accounts... Account made today, reading with a message like that. Y'all are right. That does not sound like that does not sound human in the slightest. Let me guess, you want to do another ceremony? Hello? You okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. Are you feeling any better? Gerald? Are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay. Sure. Is there some reason why no one's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Has something strange happened? No one's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed. I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. This may be a signal. A signal of what? Here, come with me. I'll show you what I'm thinking. It's kind of eerie, honestly. Okay, so now the relevance of this massive, what I'm guessing is like a sakura or some type of willow. It's beautiful, by the way. You've seen this shrine by now, yes? It's a most important artifact. Surely it is. But not yet usable. Let's fix that. There we go. It's a sacred place. It's what we turn to when we're needing to see something new. Meaning... it's different for everybody. I can't say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready, take a seat. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend the shop if you will. As long as you are a tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. I mean... might as well. Back here. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh god. What's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course. Yes. I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
To find Master Winters. Train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten gotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Until I've beaten every
No,
great
no.
living warrior, then?
New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way. Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do
It's not
that?
impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank
I
you.
just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right. Of course. Just tell me what
I've
to do.
got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
What? Oh. This has changed. Welcome back, miss. What just happened? Excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. I could say it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. This happened because I sat down at the shrine? It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? It's right where we left it, on the tree stump. Maybe not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Are the plants I planted gone? It would seem they are, yes. I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back? Oh dear. Miss Alta, I'm truly sorry, but I'm not knowing of a way to bring those back. It would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Bora had spent a bit of time filling them all with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now. I'm so sorry that you had something taken from you. It's not a kind feeling, but perhaps you'll join me in standing up and moving forward to the new shop that is before us. In fact, Boro can already see a customer arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she's needing your help with something. Weird Demon Hunter, you must have a wild dream. World of Warcraft just came out and we're eagerly start playing. God damn it. Okay, so the clearing has changed. And with it, some of the plants have changed too. They're yellow seedlings now. Yellow palm seed. Well, first things first. Wait, even my tools poofed. There we go. Because I want to see what plants we can make. Given that everything is cycled. Where is... Spigot? There we go.
Splish!
Piss in the can. There we go. Three. This plant looks kind of like coral. It's real pretty. Snock cone. It's called a quo bush. We can also make Myrian wisps. I'll guess this will create something. This will create something. Oh, both of those look pretty. Yes, we just pissed in the can. And now we're going to piss in the can again! Great justice! Okay, so a small hybrid will create both seeds. Whaling fruit. Go piss, Reki. Let's see. Skullvicky. I believe was a yellow surrounded by pink. There we go. Problem is, I don't know if this is treated as a yellow or pink plant. I would assume that the plant at the center determines its color. Messberry. Pelmelon. That's a wonderful name. So, let's see. I have whaling fruit. Okay, so I need a pink surrounded by yellows. One in the pink, 3 in the... I don't know where this is going, and I'm just gonna end it there before it goes weird. It is relaxing doing all this gardening. Like, normally I don't play a game like this, because, like, what comes to mind ends up being things like Harvest Moon and whatnot, which is all, oh, hey, you make crops, you sell crops. I'm very much a person who likes Rune Factory more. Specifically because you're making crops and selling them, yeah, but you get more opportunities to make things out of those crops and whatnot. You get more opportunities to repurpose shit. There's the dungeoneering aspect of it as well, which I always love a good dungeon crawler. And mind you, yes, Rune Factory doesn't nearly have as much randomness as I would want from a dungeon crawler, but at the same rate, it also has a very nice cozy vibe to it. And the fights also get fairly difficult if you're not prepared. And in cases, even if you are prepared. Hello?
Shoot! Shoot! Be gone with you!
Hey?
You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition.
Competition.
Damn, Skippy. You probably thought you were a living merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of any market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business. Is that what you think?
No.
Of course that's what you think! You want all of the profits for yourself.
I'm pretty sure everything is free here. There are no profits.
Ta! That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I'm set up shop, it's all over for you and your little socialist utopia.
And what do you sell exactly?
I bet you'd like to know. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Tough tooties. I'm not falling for what you sell ever again.
Wonderstop's a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors.
Oh, suddenly Miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out.
Typically, you have to offer people something they want.
Psst, that's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head. That's why you have to sell them on it.
Is this a motherfucking capitalist? Is this a motherfucking capitalist in my goddamn chill-ass game?
You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. If you'd ever sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this.
Right, so let's hear your sales pitch.
Trying to steal my secrets again. You're good. Real good. Like your Moxie. I'll enjoy running your enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop.
Would you like a tea while you set up?
Hell no, I don't want tea!
Fuck you. I'm having an idea, if you might indulge me. You remember, Boro remembered the pots over there. Mentioned the pots over there, the hanging trails. Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Boro's heart, I must say. It caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you were helping me out? To fill these hanging pots with some new plants. What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task? What if the clearing changes and we lose them again? Well, yes, I'm supposing such a thing could happen. But should we really stop making things beautiful, simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is lovely. What do you say? If I find the time for it? Of course, there's no rush at all. Simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots, or is not certainly not being picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using a miniature pot. There are several lying around. It's not necessary, only convenience if you desire it. Okay. I also want to see if my ingredients I've got saved up here. Oh, where? They didn't! That's a little disappointing. How many times am I gonna do that? Okay. So, miniature pots, huh? What do they look like? Oh, Pakaj. Best to send this off to who knows where. Huh. Of course she sets up right outside our fucking shop. Kushina Obasan. I also don't have any blue seeds thinking about it. Why did I get an achievement? Let's see. What is needed? Thou who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not realized. Huh? What does that mean? Oh, I still have blue seeds. Perfect. I guess make something here. Let's see what type of plant this is. Too fast. Refill. One. Bing. I get a lot of yellow seeds. Okay, this was Devil Hair Fern. That's a cool name. And a yellow, I'm guessing a yellow surrounded by two blues is the Fern of 10 Angles. So let's make that. Weird. Reminds me of a cattail a little bit. Now for large hybrids. A blue surrounded by yellows, I'm guessing is a messberry. Boink! Pretty. What are those fruits? They look wrong. And the bite berry is yellow surrounded by blue. Whoa. That looks real trippy. More Shrimmadams. I still don't know what these do. I'll find a use for them. Oh, here's a pot. So I believe I could just take this to a plant, and then I can... Cool. Now, where are those hanging trellises? I'm guessing here? Honestly, I like the look of that plant specifically. I want to make more of those. I want to say that's a Mirian wisp. So, yellows surrounding a pink. Yes. Make another. And I believe this is treated as a pink flower. So I can't really do much else with that. I can water it. Get some more seeds out of this. do like the look of that plant. It reminds me of the soccer tree we had in the backyard at one point. Unfortunately, about a year or two ago, we had to chop it down, which really sucks. The thing was beautiful, but we ran into a few complications with it over the years. One of which being because of the environment that we're in. Well, put simply, it's a different environment than the tree is used to, so it is more likely to get things like viruses and like illnesses and whatnot. And it did, in fact, get hit by a parasite. It lived for a while afterward, but more recently we had issues with water and whatnot, and we did find out the root cause, and unfortunately, the tree's roots had started crushing some of the pipework down there. Part of the reason why we lost water was because the tree was preventing us from getting it. So, family had no choice but to chop it down. The stump is still there. It's fine. I still feel bad about it, but it's fine. It loves parasites in them. Rowdy. Actually, I think I still have a picture of that old tree in the Discord somewhere. That is Salvici. I think that counts as a yellow plant. So this... yellow. This. Really? It doesn't count as a yellow plant. Interesting. restock the water. I think I might have mentioned at one point, but I really do like plants. Like, it's not just the watering of plants that ends up being cathartic, but in the cases where there's, like, vegetables and whatnot, it can be kind of fun in picking them. A bit of hard work, sure, but... Ah, that area. Oops. So this is the wrong area. Where do I need to take these then? There's like a zebra tree. Here. Just gonna be transferring these to the new area. They do look better on the gazebo, but at the same rate. Actually, what I can do, I can stagger these. Six. Ooh. Blue seed. Also pointing out, I love how the lady's music box actually goes in time with the shuffle beat in the music when that starts to kick in. It's so cool. I love little environmental details like that. Second package, the exact evidence for Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock. Sending you the clock in question is very likely not haunted. Second... Interesting. It's a not bad looking clock, honestly. Nice little furniture set piece. I think it was pink surrounded by yellow. And of course, this is the one hex where I can't plant shit. Wow. Give these a little water. Mostly for seeds. I want to be brimming full on various seedlings before I do any tea shenaniganry. Six. 7. I also need more water. There we go. Plug in this. Wrong location. And 2. One more. Let's see what we get for completing this little side quest effectively. Probably nothing. Oh, right. I also got a photo at one point, didn't I? Where is that? Oh, don't tell me I lost it. Where? Filled them. So you did. The plants are looking absolutely delightful. You've done a wonderful job. Can I say, it's a merry spark in Mora's soul to see them once again. Truly, it's warming me from within. I must be thank you for the time you spent. Here, I'll give you a poster that's been sitting in the back of the shop. What is this? TV game show. How many eggs am I thinking of? What's the premise? The premise was simple. Contestants are attempting to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet, every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster ride of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. Fortunes were made and lost on each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alta. Words cannot convey how riveting the show was. Mind you, I get it. I grew up watching a lot of game shows. Ranging from the stupid, like Fear Factor, to the legitimately interesting, like, Chopped. And yet, canceled after 2 seasons. A tragedy. Apparently, our 2 made complaints about the amount of nudity on the show. Nudity? I think you might have done well. I agree. In fact, I applied many times to be a contestant, but always rejected. Perhaps I didn't sell my egg guessing abilities well enough. It's one of Boru's only regrets. But the show is in the past, and all we have now is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I'm sure you'll find a home for it here in the shop in no time. Interesting. I could have sworn I had a second poster and maybe like... Oh, the photo. I could have sworn I like put it down on a thingamacregger. Like one of the cabinets. I hope I'm not misremembering. I may be misremembering. Oh well. I do need more tea leaves. So maybe I should go hunting. Music is so relaxing. I could draw to this. It's like got this really nice waltzy feel to it. Like, I can actually picture the dancers in my mind. And for whatever reason, the dancers have now become Cyril and Line. Or Line. I fucking hate my head some days. I blame Minty. I entirely blame Minty for this. Because, like, original intent wasn't even to have those two ship at all, or anything like that. And then, as I'm drawing them more and more around one another, it just started to feel right. I had a completely different intention for... Line's romance subplot, but this is the direction we're going in now. And you know what? I'm fine with it. Alright, enough putzing around. Let's see what this madam wants. How'd you get set up so quickly? That's right. We're open for business. You ready for profits? Marketing? You ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Come on down and see Nana losers. Okay. Well, bye, Nana. No, you're not getting away without admiring the quality of my inventory. Behold, consumerism. What? Okay, so we got a candle for 249 biddly boos, a mug that literally wants you to kill yourself for about 600 biddly boos, and little meow meow, which I hella want, for 700 biddly boos. Yes, what is it? What's the icon? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nana books. That's how much they cost. I literally have never heard of it. Never heard of a nana book? How small of a business owner are you? The nana book is international currency. The gold standard. You're making this up. I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're going to make me... Where is it? There we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic I didn't even need to give this to you. Thanks, I'll use this information to crush you. Ta! With Volume 1, you wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. I still have nightmares about it. And maybe if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? You're talking about the barter. I'll bring you something, and you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Fine, I'll bring you an item. Give me a moment. Some item, huh? I mean, I could go sweeping the grass piles a little more. Dig something up. Maybe. Potentially. Probably. No, who am I kidding? We are on the hunt for items. This is a really good waltz. Who the heck are you?
A fine day to you.
This is Wonderstop. It's a tea shop.
You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative. But I'd ask you first allow me a moment to rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I'm recuperated, you can be certain we'll discuss tea at length.
Sounds good. That hair. I have nothing else to say, just that hair. That is the longest rug I have ever seen. It's beautiful. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'll give her some Shreemadams. Sure, make up an elaborate lie. It's an ancient rune. An ancient rune. Missy, everybody and their grandmother has got an ancient rune lying around. Let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient... Let me explain what's so special about this ancient rune. You see, I killed someone for it. That's all what this fella do to you. It belonged to our shared lover. We dueled at sunset. And you won the rule, I take it. I did, but not before he sliced off an ear. Ah, I knew that right ear of yours looked fake. I can make use of this. It was history. I liked it. You got yourself a trade. Pick one and only one item. All's right with the world. I got my cat. It looks so cute. It matches my own resting bitch face. See? There's no difference! I shall name this little meow meow. Its name will be... Secundia. Oh, hi.
Miss Shopkeeper.
Yes?
How do I say this? I have a question for you that may sound quite peculiar. Does the name Alta have any meaning to you?
That's my name.
It truly is you.
Yeah?
My heavens. Beautiful and surprising world we live in. The warrior Alta. The strongest fighter of the modern era.
You're familiar with me?
Know you. I've been to see you fight twice. Saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It changed my life, truly. In fact, because of then, I've been using a false advance in combat. I'd only ever been using Serpentine, but the false advance gave me more flexibility with disarming opponents.
Well, I'll often follow it up with a quick weight shift. I try to ease the opponent's offhand if they're armed.
Interesting. What do you gain from shifting weight?
Well, if I don't have the reach advantage, it lets me approach, or easier.
Interesting. I'll try it for myself. Oh, and the second time, last fall, you fought Lady Ash in Speria.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Don't ply me with your false modesty. You beat the tar out of her.
I mean, she would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances.
Perhaps. The advantage is obvious. Your movement simply couldn't be matched. And now I've encountered you here by fate. In the middle of nowhere.
You're running a tea shop.
Is that right?
Just briefly. I'll be back to fighting soon.
I'm astounded once again. You've discovered a new form of trading in the most unconventional location. I never would have thought to make tea. What new abilities would this unlock? Is it strength and poise? Or is it mental trading? No, don't tell me. I wish to see the results. You surpass us once again. I'm stunned, but not surprised.
Thank you.
My apologies. I've never introduced myself. The name is Red. I've come to seek personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed I'm walking an honorable path.
I hope your journey goes well.
It's taking the course it must. I need only surrender to it. And of course, the journey has led me here to you. The world turns with purpose, it seems.
Let me know if you want tea then.
Oh, of course. I'd almost forgotten. Let's have one.
What would you like?
Meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired, to chase what feels most alive. Give me a tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of the dream.
I'll do my best. Passion and the pursuit of a dream. Interesting. Puff pods come to mind immediately. The only other one that comes to mind would maybe be Bite Berry, but even then, that doesn't sound right. I'll go the Puff Pod route.
Kick!
Ow, pulped. I don't have any. I'm gonna need to grow some. Okay, Puff Pods. Blue surrounded by pink. There we go. Plug up one of these and a T-ball. That's a lovely color. Almost looks like lavender tea. Alright, now I need a cup. Pish. Still looks beautiful. Wish lavender tea looked like that. For you, it's always green. Honestly, agreed. Passion tea. You've got tough face. Puff Pods. Interesting selection. They're said to fill one's mind with a false nostalgia. When I drink this, I imagine having a brother. I was an only child, enjoyed the adoration of my parents. Yet in truth, I always wished for a brother. Oh, that's touching. Someone by my side to grow along with, play and train with. It was a dream. Unfulfilled. This loneliness led me to seek out peers and community through combat training. I filled my life with others to grow and to train alongside. The passion for connection was always there. Yes, the passion to connect with others. It lives in me always, no matter what. I'm grateful for the tea you brought me. Exactly what I've hoped for. Thank you. As long as I have your ear, may I ask? There's a story I've heard, and I must know if it's true or not. Sure, go for it. You were trained in sword combat by the old master Erenard, were you not? There's a tale I've heard told a number of times about your training of him. I heard it said that at your graduation, you boasted of your unparalleled skill. And Master Erenard, widely regarded as the most expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris, he contrived to humiliate you. He personally challenged you to a longsword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I'm told you disarmed him in front of the student body. Everyone had been ordered to never speak of it. But with you here, I must ask, was it true? He got arrogant, and I taught him a lesson. So it is. I'll admit, I was hard-pressed to believe it when I first did. But as I look in your eyes, I don't doubt it's true. You speak with conviction. Thank you for indulging me. I promise not to speak a word. That cup looks so tiny in his hands. I have to say that. Also, currency guide to economics. Very dry read, very dry read. I mean, I guess I could put this with the other books. What the heck are you? That hair. Welcome to Wonderstop, the tea shop. Do you want any tea? Tea? Nah, I'm feeling very good. I just want to sit down. Sure. Wait, where's the library? Is it up here? No. There it is. The old woman over there is trying to run Wonderstop out of business. Should we be concerned? I mean, she doesn't seem to be making any money. I see. In that case, I'm presenting my plan to handle the situation. Do nothing. What do you think of the business plan? It's ambitious. Indeed, I'm having even greater ambitions for the future, such as do something. But this is for future Boro. Today, Boro will do nothing. To be honest, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it'll be fun? Yes, surely. Fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Boro never change. Something about this cast of characters is just wonderful. I kind of like it. So what exactly happened to the other customers? Gerald and Demon Hunter. Are they dead? Goodness no, they're being very much alive, indeed. They're simply somewhere else, in a place not visible to the two of us. Do you think Gerald's okay? He's on his own path now, a journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about the curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, after all. Will we see him again? I hope so. That's not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, we'll trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? I ask for your patience if our paths do happen to cross with his again. It just feels like there is more to do. Of course, I understand. And one day there may be more to do. But that's not being in our control for now. I'm hoping very much you'll learn to complete everything which is in your power to do so. Alright, Oba-san, what else have we got? Here comes the sucker now. Sucker.
I looked over the garbage you gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not traffic at all. It's antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the grey market. I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost. Sure, but you can also get its curse. Ta! You'd think I'd fall for give me back the trash, it's cursed again. Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers already tried that on me. Gotta say, the whole thing has put me in a rare good mood. Quite a horrifying effect on me. I'm being generous. Gasp. I'll tell you what. Take one more thing off the counter, free of charge. Really? This ain't an olive branch. It's about your stupidity I'm not seeing the value of your own property. I feel bad for you. I feel cold black pity. The way you look at a sick animal. Pathetic. This is generous of you. Thanks. Do not say those words. Do not thank me. Pick a stupid item and get out of here. So we got a fragile imported item, which I don't know what the fuck this is. A square mug for grounded people. And a plant home? You know what? I'll take the fragile thing. I don't know what this is. Apparently this guy wants to talk to us. He said tea before. Well, yeah, this is a tea shop. Do you need something? I'm not feeling very good. For a long time now, a pain in my chest. Something to relieve the pain, perhaps. Tea to help with pain. Okay. I'll take a look. Something else? The mind focuses only on the pain. Could it give my mind another thing to think about? Something to think of other than pain. I'll do my best. Something to distract from pain. So pain relief and a distraction. So, Pelmelon, maybe. The best guess I can give. If not Pelmelon, then definitely a hybrid. I'm not sure what the hybrid should be. Because I don't have anything to relieve pain. I guess toss that in, the T-ball, go from there.
Ew, it looks like I'm not saying it. You can't make me say it. I refuse. Just know I'm thinking it, but I refuse to say it. I still won't say it. I still won't say it. Here you are, sir. 1 cup of tea. Tea. Did it help with the pain? It feels the same as before. Maybe we have something else that helps with pain. Not it, huh? Something to help. Something to help with pain.
I was just thinking I would make a request. Have you heard of Silver Moonlight tea? It's a variety I drank with Vindian monks. The taste of it brought my tongue near to bursting, blisteringly potent. Yet when the feeling subsided, I experienced oneness with myself and the world around me. I don't often wish for it, but at this moment, I desire a cup. Perhaps all this talk of passion has stoked my adventurous side.
Alright, how do you make it?
The Messberry Chip Chip Pelmelon Mushroom.
Okay, I'm taking notes. Let's see. What mushroom bowl? Because I've got a few different types of mushroom is the thing. Or is it just a generic mushroom? Ooh, that's a pretty cup. Okay, filled with photos. Unyielding, yes. That's a different achievement. Okay, so it was Chip Chip, Pelmelon. Messberry. Chip Messberry mushroom. So, blue surrounding yellow. There we go. And chips are blue surrounding blue. So I could do this, this. And a shroom of some type. I guess a gift shroom? I have no idea. I hope that's right. Avoid the container. No cross-contamination here.
Kick!
Give it a pour. Hello, boss. How you doing? Sorry if this was a late response. Menacingly.
My goodness. An invigorating rush to the senses. Well done. A cup of silver moonlight that would make the Vindian monks proud. It truly is a sensation like no other on the planet, not for the faint of heart. I could already feel it calming me from within, alighting my truest sense of self. A remarkable sensation. I feel alive, truly. I was not expecting to have this particular drink today. Here's to pleasant surprises. Thank you.
Very respectful. But now for this guy, I don't know what type of tea. He says a tea that can help him forget the pain. But I'm looking at the various plants I can make, and I have no ideas. Reminds you of those who have wronged you, nostalgic for something you've never actually experienced. An infuriating taste that it's impossible to place. High in caffeine. Causes amnesia if you drink it too fast. Returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Maybe Bite Berry. So that is yellow surrounding blue. I'm running out of blue seeds. Pulked. Snip, 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 snip. Check under your foreskin. Why did that come to mind? Is this your card? No, it's not, Wesker. Check under your foreskin. I might be watching a little too much Light Arrow nowadays. Alright, did one of you guys produce blue? Actually, thinking about it. Blue surrounding pink. Should still create blue seeds. That did not help. That's a lot of weed. Okay. We're going to corral this a little bit. Is that another cuppy? Another sippy cup. A blue seed. Ooh, several blue seeds even. Sippy cup, sippy cup. And a trinket. Is this a... What is this? Reminds me of a little snail. It's cute. Okay. So back to tea fabrication. Something to forget. I was making a bite berry. Because I wanted to see if that would solve the issue. And bite berries are yellow surrounding blue. I'm misspeaking on that one. It's actually blue surrounding yellow. 1, 2, and 3. I need Wata. That should be an FP. Look at this thing. To be blunt, I'm kind of just planting trees because I want to. Because I can. I mean, that is most of the game, anyway. Why not? What's up? That should do. Heat this bauble up. Two, 1, 0, 3, 2, 1.
Kick!
Toss in this and a T-ball.
Kick!
Borden? Let's see if this will save him. Supposedly, the flavor of this tea is indescribable. And it can be maddening trying to piece it together. Wasn't it either, huh? I have no ideas. I'm a fucking dumbass. Snock cone. It literally says in there, relieving pain. I can't. I'm actually a little bit bitter with myself now. It was so fucking simple. You could have just read the prompts and figured it out fine, but no, Raki had to go and make things harder for himself. Bah. I've got snock combs up the wazoo. Here we go. There we go. Now I just need a cup. Fortunately, I've got one right here. This will be the last tea that I brew. Like being dumb, not like that's exactly novel. Wow. I can neither affirm nor deny this statement. That's the worst part about it. One more tea. Yes. There's a calming in my chest. It's quieting. Not gone, never fully. Just a little quieter. Yes. This is good. Thank you. What about taking your mind off the pain? The thoughts are the same as before. But it's okay. Simply for the pain to be less. This is good. I'm grateful. Thank you. I'm glad to have it, this cup of tea. I must do something in exchange. I'll make you something. As a gift. A wind chime. A little wind chime for the shop. Is this acceptable? Sure. Did you just confirm it with your actions? I did, unfortunately. Like, if I'd have just read this, it would have said, it would have registered. Quote, snock cones are noted for relieving physical pain when eaten. I don't know why or how that didn't register, but this is the world we live in nowadays. Fuck. Regardless, we're gonna end today's stream here. To everyone who's dropped by, thank you so much. I appreciate the support we get these streams. I have an idea as to who we're gonna be raiding, given they're doing a charity thing, Attic! We're raiding Schmatic Schlopster. Our raid message. How about a nice cup of tea? Feel free to decorate this raid message with whatever emotes you want. Fiaker is our popular choice, but you can rent any of my emotes or use your own. Please, do so. We want to spread a lot of love and support around this community, and more. I believe tomorrow, best case scenario, I'll work with Dreamy and the others for something collaborative. Worst case scenario, it's variety, so I might just poke at one of the other games that I've bought as a result of Steam summer sale and whatnot. Otherwise, hope y'all have a wonderful day. Stay safe, stay cool, drink something tasty. Y'all deserve it. Oh, and the next VOD for the Pokemon Nuzlocke should go up later in a couple of days, let's say. Delegate, Talakitna.